Okay. I've been testing all the buttons work now. Hey, music work, mic work fine, and I finally got a stream element working. I think my mic peaked a little bit, so I'm just gonna drop it by 5 dB right now because I can't speak. I think it will pick me up normally if I speak normally, but if I just like a little bit too excited, it immediately peaks. Oh, all right. I am not too sure about the bot being so active right now. Also, I just realized stream element is the chat showing up is not very clear. So let me do this really quick. We want to start now. Most likely I'm gonna forget if I don't do this. Yeah, I'm just pushing the opacity of the chat up to like 80–90%. And hopefully it showed up on stream. It takes a bloody hot minute for the bot to do any to get adopted whatever setting I get. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, charge it there. All right. So I think we're ready. And swap this thing out. Yep. Let me know if yeah, I can see right now that the bot just starts spamming. Might end up start spamming stuff. Not too. Oh hey Dukin, let me have some filament today. Oh no. Oh yes I will, but not on the new machine. Funny enough. So, and in fact that's the perfect point for me to transition to something. So where we left off yesterday with this thing here, and it is. Let's just get on the floor now. Oh my, come on, notch. I can't notch it myself in. Alright, so yeah. So this is where we left off with this thing here. So I've been playing around with it. So this is meant to have this two-head colon like that, and drop in and out. First thing first is there is some interference problem with this thing, because first and foremost is that these I need to clip the side of these now. Let me just bring this closer. Hopefully it can be shown. Yeah, so if you can see the corner of this piece here is sharp and it's actually hit against the frame, no, the X gantry carrier. So I need to take that corner off for one. For two, now that I stare at this for a while, I realized this piece in the middle needs to be two piece. It needs to be two piece. So if I split it in the middle and actually give it a giant hole, I can then assemble those two separate pieces to their to the left and right accordingly. And if I do that, we can stick closely to the Voron assembly steps basically. So we don't have to go and figure out some weird way to try to tighten the belt with this thing in the front. We just need to bolt the two pieces on the front onto the two pieces at the back, and then each of the left and the side piece, the pieces on the left and the side and the right will act independently. So that's what I think I should try at least. And lastly, one of the things I noticed is this hole right there. I don't think it's gonna. Oh, I think you can show it by that wall right there, if you can see it. And that wall is extremely thin on that hole. It's like it bulging out a little bit because the material when it print is it definitely did not like the fact that it's like a 1 or 2 wall thick there. So I might want to move that screw a bit inward or towards the center of the thing. So modifying this in the CAD is one thing I'm gonna do, but what I'm gonna put on the print today is going to be the bar end. So this guy here. Oh, one sec. Let's move the camera. Yeah, this guy here. I redesigned it a bit, so I don't think. Oh, just to improve some flexibility to allow it to clamp down on more stuff. And I removed this heat set insert here to replace it with a nut, because a nut had a very broad. It's like a washer. It had a very large footprint, so it's better for when you're trying to use it to compress between things rather than try to insert here. This guy, in fact, on the version that is already on the machine V1 right now, it started cracking at the lip of the piece right there on top of the threaded insert. It started cracking if you tore it down too much. So swapping it into a nut should minimize that effect, and hopefully it worked. And of course, and in reparation also for me moving to PETCF, I had also redesigned the built-in support. So will be interesting to see if that works out as well. So yeah, I'm gonna set. Let me. I'm not gonna build much today because we are not at the point where we have to go back to the CAD and start making changes and prototyping. So this is gonna be where this whole thing is gonna be for a while. I'm not gonna put any electronic on it either, because if I, fumbling with all of this on top and there's electric bay right below it, and I could just drop. You can imagine me dropping a nut or bolt something on top and go get boom. Don't want to do that to a Leviathan or power supply for that matter. So let me just set this camera be here. Oh, straighten in. Yeah, that's good. This other thing is I had. All right, so yeah, I'm just let me maneuver this thing around a bit just so that I have got a good control of it. There we go. And that's where I have I can grab the handle on it. Cool. All right, let's start up this thing up and get moving. Okay.
Let's cancel.
Okay, do. What's the reason? Okay. hope the sound is still noticeable. Oops. For some reason, main cell always like to be mistaken for browser window. Oh, you know what I can do? I'm gonna open main cell in the actual browser window, then that can just show you that. Oh man, this is a good thing I turn on the noise cancellation, because there's a slow moving ambulance passing right through. Where is... Oops. Ah. Alright, you guys just have to trust me that. Alright, I'm not gonna show myself the window. Yep, cat stream today. I'm just gonna need to set the printer on to start printing something really quick before I start. We're dealing with this today. Where was our yes? Titan? Ooh, turn it to 100 so that it doesn't flipping around screen. Use a slicer. Alright, I do this enough. You guys are gonna have to not see the slice of it now. Is this the latest version? It is, but I'm making me worry. Yes. That. Right, so I do graph. I make it now so that even if I forget to change the scene, you guys can still have something to look at. Okay, so yeah, these are the bar end, and I need to slice that really quick. I redesigned this thing here, and this is what the key thing that I want to see for this next prototype. Oh, and this is also the other thing that I make it different. I can't remember what size I make that anymore, so I need to check with the cat really quick before I continue. The best number is 5.4 millimeter. If we print it on the flat, not sure about this orientation. Okay, it's big now. Alright, oh, and one thing I definitely going to need to do is to break this apart. As you can see, there's like 1, 2, 3 things here, and every time I recompute everything, and that have an enormous stress on the compute. So if I load this file in a laptop, for example, it'll take minutes at a time to do anything. So definitely do need to do that. These are the flap. This is 5.4. Good. Yep, just give it a moment while it. I reckon. Yep. While it's recomputing, I'm doing this now. So yeah, so the size was correct. Let's good check. Oh yeah, one more thing. I hate the green. Color green look horrible. So the primary color of this build going to be blue from now on. And 5 hours sprint. This is design 8. Just sliced it and export it as well. Yeah. Because I can't share the main sales screen for whatever reason. I'm just gonna start it, and you can see it, the machine moving. Any moment now. Oh. Yeah. Camera closer. You don't get this weird shadow effect on the print. Maybe on the side actually. Yeah, this is one of the things that I am puzzling about right now with the term of the camera and all of that. Not just this camera, but also camera to monitor the print. Because with all these two head and umbilical laying around, it's so hard to find a spot to put stuff in and actually see the whole print. Okay, that. Go. Simple single nodal stream. The only challenge now is hopefully they don't notice so in the if the chamber got too hot. Oh, and all those who may be interested, I have in fact enable membership on the stream, along with the bot and all of that. No pressure down. Stream is like literally less than a month ago. Here they go, blim, and I don't know what that is. Okay, where was I doing? Oh yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, first thing first, let's break this file apart. It's too big for what it worth. Let's send a new file now. Stop finalize. Alright, remember. I'll leave the dock behind because I think that is huge. But I'll take the tap and change and cut. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy it over rather than cut and paste, just in case I need that file. Yeah, this one here is just the reference. So we can find that. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. Save that first. This is the TNC. For the name. This one's the TNC. What's this? B1.8. Actually doing for 9 because we're gonna change that thing as we said earlier in the stream. See? Okay, so that's TNC. Next, file. And we need to grab the dock space, so the bar need to go. Copy that. Like so. But did I not have the app here as well? Yep. Okay, I'll need to load that up in a minute. Alright. So that's that. So let us save that. And store it. Version 1.8, 1.8, yeah, 1.8 still. Alright, so now we do the that is the oh right. I keep forgetting that spacer for the dog. Copy that. Okay, copy all. Why does this not show up? Okay, that's weird. Copy that. Oh, wait. I'll just oh. Oh my god. You see my object anywhere, guys? The fuck? No. Okay. I may just have to delete. I'm gonna make a copy of this and delete the tab and change and all of that instead of making a new one because for some reason. Yeah, I cannot copy the dog design, the dog cat over. No. Oh. A4G dog. A4G. Close that one without touching the other. So that's it. Alright, here, basically this is the dock itself, so you can hide so it's basically that one and that one, right? Just need to delete these two. Ooh, I just broke something. What the heck? This one is for what is this? It's for that. Wait, why are you using referencing? Oh, so that's why I can. Maybe in that case, instead of Yeah, so basically this object here was importing later. It's actually, so basically this dock is actually linked to the two-head design. So let me just reload this without saving what I just did there, because I think that broke it. Great. I'm gonna grab, so that and change. So that two-head, yeah, it's linked to that object there. That's the object that got linked it to the assembly that is then relevant to the dock. And that object is linked to the old piece object on top of it. So this hairy move need to be. But I'm gonna move this in there. If I can. It would be meaningless if I cannot delete something. So I'm trying to do stuff here. And stopwatch rows. Oh, there we go. Far end at least. Yeah. I think I can tell why I'm trying to deal with this. Try to reduce the size of this file. Too many objects. The holder. Oh, you don't. Yeah, no, the body is right there. Just give it a hard minute. We'll get there. Alright. This is what we want. And now it's deleting stuff until these two does not need to be cut into the two-head design as reference. Is it there? No, it just disappeared. Where did it go? Still here, okay. Okay, just copy paste instead of. Yeah, just copy paste. Yeah, this is the anchor point that I used to from the original Trident that I had used to find the this whole pattern here. Is what I replicate here on this item. So I need to keep keep a tab on that. So that one does these two have to go. Honestly, it was never used for anything. Why you not go do anything? Okay. That's it. And give it a minute. Yeah, whole software froze. What just happened? Oh, and let's check on the print while the cat is holding up. All right, first layer, a little. The first layer is a bit So I have to put this swashed, but I'd rather a bit of reliability and having this fail. Where was I? Ooh, hello, hello. Alright, so those two are gone. Hold the A, hold the B. Wait, what's this? Oh, let's just, now we need to delete this one at a time. Yeah. Oh, actually, the bar had not been deleted. Oh, you son of a bitch. Without saving. Did I broke it? If I broke it, it's gonna be a really bad day. Oh, wait, no, I have a 2 design V9 already here down here. Let's try to see what this one is. A. Oh, yeah. Alright, back to hoping that this thing is actually not broken. I should have everything. Alright, yeah. So these are just independent things following around. So yeah, so this one worked fine. Close that. Oh, cancel. Take that first. Whatever we see is the gold standard, but fall back to it's to go wrong. And close that file because that's too important to leave it. And in fact, while I'm at it, I'm gonna make a copy of it. Yep, just so that I'm sure that I don't have so that if I broke something, I can always come back. Okay, so now we actually trying to make a difference in terms of the far side here. Random question: what keyboard are you using? I'm using a Voron keyboard, Voron 60. Deleting file. Take a minute. Alright, that's one gone. The one's gonna go through. Oh wait, no, actually no. I guess no. Oh yeah, that's the one we referenced for the dark. Okay. I think we can delete these two, right? Wait, no, let's just try. No, cancel. Did that? No, no. Yes. Right. That. Oh no, that's not good. I need to think about this workflow. I delete something. If it works, let's save it. Then I'll open it again, because the key thing there is was it the recalculation. If it's recalculate itself into recalculate and found it's something that is not supposed to be there, no, so something missing, it's gonna throw an error. So I'm just gonna delete the stuff that I had deleted before first. There we go. Yeah, delete the Voron first, and then save. Alright, save that. Dude, even saving takes a while. Alright, it's done. What's this? What is here? That's option, not no. I skip it for these two working. This one first. This was the translation really quick. Oh my god, it takes forever. Come on. Let's fast close the file first. Well, while we save that, close it. Voron. Yeah, this can go as well, so that we can concentrate resources. Save that. No, because I'm skeptical about these two being here. They are the very first version that I ever made. They can go. But I have a feeling I used that as a reference for one of the newer the version after. That one is definitely staying. In fact, I think it's already sort of broken. Right, that would be good. Yeah, Yeah, this body here shouldn't be floating in no man's land. What was that? What? Okay. Is it probably below here? That I can see. Oh, hello. Why is this a random tree? Yeah. Ooh, oh, it crashed. I'm not chalking this up as a problem with recap. It's a very, very heavy task. Yep, recover. Right, back at it. Right, the only two things that we actually want to keep as much as possible is these two. For this, I want to get rid of everything. So I know for fact this is going to be used somewhere else. What about? Yeah, use that. Use that. That's it. What I can do is get rid of these. Yeah, this is great. Got to save before that, so alright, it's right. Okay, save that. Up. No. Alright, I'll save it. Hey, we can tell it's getting faster as I just do a little bit of everything. We may just get away with this. But I will not touch the tab any longer. Wait. That one had nothing to do with that one, doesn't it? Oh, save. Save that. Here, we'll try to get rid of stuff too here. Because if I remember correctly, no. Rough design. Let me check this. Is any of this? I don't think so. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Oh, anything broke? No. Wait, why did the other one broke then? Bad. Alright, check that as well. But this is now a purely dock design. Still find it annoying that the mic keep cutting out at the very last word that I said. So right there I said dock design assembly, but it didn't pick up the last word. Alright. Okay, let's save that. This is perfect. Leave it at that. I will get back to it when we do. For now, we need to focus on the entry. Let me move things around here really quick. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna chuck the old V8 into V0.1.8 into the full flow with it. Interesting. And that can change. Alright, let's organize this really quick with a group, a reference. These two are obvious, what on, so it there. Oh wow. Oops, so now something broke. I'll have to go back to that. Oh, original. This is called. Call it the rail side. Rail side. The MSB1. That's also a reference, just a reference. Yeah, something broken in the package. I'm gonna fix that, but the good news is the good news is this I need to do major rework anyways, so I'm not too bothered about this being broken. Oh, what's this? Wait, why are you? Oh, I see. Yeah, so one of the things that FreeCAD do that I both hate and love at the same time is the fact that it keep open up the file where the I always open the expand the item that is broken, like that. So it's okay, constantly open that item there. It's useful. It can be useful. It is useful when it comes to when you're trying to debugging. You don't have to comb through everything and figure out what the hell's going on. But really annoying when you're just trying to organize file like this. Wish there's like a toggle or something I can hit. Okay, so let me just have a temporary group here. Okay, there. Put these out one at a time. So Top level does not. Alright, references about below. Can't help it. Can not be helped. Cool. Thing that's broken is the top one, which is good. Yeah, no, so the upper version, the upper piece is literally just that flap there, that green flap right there. It doesn't matter at all. This is the one that we have on the gantry right now, the 2-hole side piece, 2-hole carriage mount. Well, that's what we want to work on. Actually, we need to work on these 3 all simultaneously. Because to move this hole to the left, I think down a bit as well, I need to move the hole from the back where it's supposed to attach to first. So naturally, that's because of that, I have that. And we work on this first. Oh yeah. One of the funny thing, comparing these old feature, because this feature that we're seeing right now is directly from the original Voron X Carriage. And the one thing that I noticed designing it now, redesigning some stuff now, is that some of the what it called, the tolerance on these are much more than what needed for modern printer. This item was designed, the original item was designed like nearly 10 years ago at this point, I think. And yeah, we don't need the cutout to be like that anymore. And it's just wild how things change nowadays. Alright, well, now need to know where to put it. Well, I'm gonna take this version up just really quickly. Let's see what size do we have here. To write that down. Don't know why there's a 0.01 there, 001 there, but it's 0.01. So 10. For 2.9 millimeter. Put that down. And it's a pocket. But wow, I'm smashing the keyboard. It's very loud on the mic, huh? Didn't know that. Alright, add that one now. I swear to God, there should be a plane going. Flat. There we go. A plane there. Yeah. Actually, what was this one for? Oh. Okay. This one is not good. No, this one is on that surface there. I need that surface. So we'll have to make another plane. Yes, the upper is broken. Give me a moment. Okay. Alright. Oh yes. all everyone. Turn that in. Do I need to be exact on this? I don't exact on this. Yes. The only thing I need to worry about is this line, the depth. No, the length of this here should be about 5.2. Like that. And this diameter doesn't matter because I'm going to use an old function, but good to lock it in. It should be what should it be? Wait, hold on. No, if I put a bolt, if I rather than a threaded insert, I should put a nut over there, because the threaded insert are very poor at thinking. I should put a nut here. Yeah, I should put a nut there instead of a threaded insert. Because threaded inserts have a tendency to be pour outward if you tighten too much. So that's what I've been noticing for a while. And also, so we will want to tighten these two pieces together. A nut on the other side should be the best, right? Alright, put the rail back on and check the make it transparent. That's all I noticed that it's dropped lower than. I may just want to trim out the bottom edge there on this guy. That first. So anything we can move. Maybe it, yeah, because because this, as long as this circle, the white circle there, is above that line, there will be this bit here where it's a little bit trippy in terms of how much material is there. So I'm thinking maybe I drop it down just a little more. No. Also, a counterboard like this does not make things weaker. I tried it. Was it? Oops, this part is there. Like that. Yeah, I should make this counter sunk instead or to test just to see how well that works. On top, yeah, on top actually can the board still work? Yeah, but to the bottom, yeah. So anyway, got the board and the sun. Now how low do we drop in this? Yeah, this where this hole is, that white bit here is where the point of twist is. I don't think it's matter too much, so let's just board and just cut it where it is now. That. Oh, very quick. We are not going to. We're not going to. What? So I'm not off. I put up the same. Never mind me. It's being too fast. Move on. Alright, where it is fine, I would say make it 5 actually instead of 5.2. Just to appease my own. And true. I did. Oh yeah, the strange thing. One strange thing that I noticed when it comes to candle sunk bolt is that they measure from the very flat top of the bolt to the tip of the bolt, while socket head and button head they measure the length of the bolt from the flat bit that touched at the bottom of the threading at the end of the threading. So in other words, a 50mm button head, a socket head will have an extra 3mm to it for that head. So if you want to shorten this, you want to try to use something that is 3mm. You want to use a bolt that is like 3mm shorter. Redesign it with a countersunk flathead. I just put a 5 for now. I need to test something before I move on. I need to know the thickness of this. A 7.3. Right, and I need to check what kind of bolt do I have. Countersunk. I don't have much countersunk bolt going around. I got M3 by 10, M3 by 8. So if I go for M3 by 10, that means I have another 3mm here, which is not gonna work. I got M3 by 12. 3 by 12 means I will have an extra 4mm to go down. The nut itself is 2.5mm. Interesting. So if I put the nut halfway there, it should work. Or for an M3 by 12. If I want to go up even more, adding 4mm to that, will this hold another 4mm? Ooh, the heck, it's playing music on the outside. I hope it doesn't play music. Just blaring music right now. Oh, it did a little bit. Shouldn't talk when there's some loud noises, or else it's gonna be caught. What software won't be able to filter it out. No. Yes. Oh my God! Why is it just zipping around? Alright, never mind. Reset. Close that. Alright, so reset. So that thing is 7mm thick. So if this is also 7mm thick, we need an M3x14 to reach the bottom. We don't have an M3x14, so we need the next one over is either M3x16 or M3x12. So I'll just go the long one now, just so that just to be safe, if possible. And it seems like it is possible because there we are. Is it really necessary? Oh. I mean, all right, we will work with that. If it failed, then it failed. We can remake it. This is being safe, and also I got plenty of those instead of 2x12. That also helps the decision. All right, so create a surface, another surface there. I could use silver nut, but alright, let's put it down first. Yeah, let me do this first before we go into that. Alright, so yeah, the bolt gonna go entire length, this entire length, so I can push it down as far as I want. I think 4 would be good. Drawing it and represent sketch and represent everything because I need that edge as well. This. Now they sprint from this side to that side. That is the face that's gonna face the bed. Right. See. That's good. And this is going to be 5.5. Okay. And to make sure that it's not gonna throw me an error, I'm gonna turn these two in construction line. But now we had a slot cut into the side. That make it too tight. These numbers may change because the number that I've been using right now, 5.5, 2.5, they are number for when the bolt is printed flat. chance another bit for a while. Yeah, yeah, we'll print one of these out and see for ourselves. So I need to go to the center of mass. An accidental, I think. Alright, so, and you notice I put this into a template. I marked this as a template instead of an actual part. That is because this is actually then used later for to draw out the hole later. Actually, it's not yeah, this is the one that is interesting. And that one is broken too, because I did roll this. Right, why are you broken? What are your problem? Oh, because of that, okay. Oh wow. Some noises are so loud that you can actually not hear it through even through the noise cancellation. This away now. This needs to be support. Yeah. What is broken? I'm trying to find why are you broken. Unknown OCC exception internal name. Body 15. OCC, what is OCC? It reference just fine. Recompute. Just let's trim things up. Can I just delete it? Yes, I can. Doesn't do anything there. Okay. Good to know. Put that on just so that I have something to look at. Oh, check on the print. This print is very particularly very prone to warping, so I need to frequent check on that. And seems like things going well. Have to see extrude that up to face. Build that up. Let's see if we can we have base that is just use one and that one and that. Alright, we need to yeah, things breaking quite a bit, so I need to good thing I make this make that other hole on the center point. This one can be there as well. Need to do. Circle. Draw a circle if I can. There we go. 3.4. That is 5. No funny numbers. That's it. Yeah, let's contract through. What was the number again? 7? Seven or 8? Oh, 7. We make it 14, right? Well, we can check by making this transparent. Oh no! Because we add 2 more. Mil. 4 more mil. 2 more mil to make it 16. Maybe we should add a fraction of a millimeter more. Oh, we already have a fraction of a millimeter more on the other side, on the other piece. That the piece that's going on top is 7.3, so we already 0.3 tolerant. Oh, and the nut itself is a thing that can be used to control tolerance, because I can reduce the slot here, and as long as we tighten it down, the nut gonna press against the back of this piece and keep the 2 things together, even if the bolt itself don't move. Let's just check this really quick. That is 4 mil. Yeah. Plane. I gotta get some water really quick, so be right back. Oh, I'm back. Why is that little pop right in, right? That's so weird. Whatever. Okay, we need to make that the groove now. Oh, wrong button. Where was I? That's not what I'm working on. That is. Yeah, once again, it popped itself into the drawings that failed. It made me a little confused. I was like clicking on things, but there's nothing to click. Full-time. Here, let's make this construction line, and yeah, there we go. One snap. $2.5. Now I'm writing the script for the first video on B2. And I can't decide what to say. Because on one side I want to make a continuation of the B1, But the thing is, if we don't take into consideration of what V1 is, we can make a lot of change. Like if we don't have to worry about backward compatibility, V2 can be a lot more than what V1 is. I'm not too happy with how the project is playing out at the moment because of that. In a sense, you can actually, for all the element on V2, you can just add to V1. There's a lot of it, and there's enough to make a V1.5 kind of thing. But there's hardline. There are hardline that cause problems. So, for example, the biggest one sec. Okay. What is the overall objective of the X-Gantry redesign? What improvement are you looking for, and shortcoming do you wish to overcome? Voron-Tap. That is the big thing that I want to design out of. So if you look at the machine that's doing the printing right now, it fails quite often because of the Voron-Tap part in it. So actually, if I can show you, actually, I can show you the prototype, the spare part that I have. If you find it, there we go. Okay, pull the camera back. Oh, no, let me make the camera big. Let's make the camera big. Oh. There we go. So, this is the backplate that came from the Voron-Tap system. And this is the little magnet holder thingy that is placed right somewhere right there. Yeah, they're going. Yeah, looking good and nice that. But the thing with this is both this wall where for the magnet and this piece itself is very small, and the wall is very thin. And what that means is they are very susceptible to high temperature deviation. So if I print this chamber up to slightly above the comfortable level of ABS, like if I print it up to like 65-70 degrees, which is the start of something of really high-end engineering material, like PC, nylon, that is the temperature you want to print it at, in terms of the chamber temperature. At that temperature, this machine starts failing, and it's failed quite a lot too, because I didn't know that when I make the I designed the thermal solution that allowed around here. So there's two fans down here that blow air across the bottom that generate the bulk of the heat, and there are and this green thing here is that green thing there is a Stealth Nevermore Stealth Max, and that thing circulates the air around the chamber, and together those two get this chamber up to 65-70 very easily, even in the middle of winter. So and I have multiple failure of these two parts because of that. And sometimes it happened unintentionally. Sometimes you just start the print at night, and if the radiator back there turn on at night, the printer gonna get 65-70 above 70 easily. and that many times already it caused the whole thing to break, and I have to recalibrate everything, and obviously the print itself failed. So I want to design out of it, away from the Voron-Tap system, design away from the linear rail for Voron-Tap. And talking about that linear rail, no, talking about Voron-Tap, there's one more thing, and that is the sensor. So actually, I don't have anything to show, but right now the crash detection sensor for both the tool change and the Z probe are of the same sensor, and basically the same Voron-Tap optical sensor that's mounted at the back of the tool head is used for both the crash detection and tool change detection. And what that means is, and to do that, we required a custom object in Python at the back end, and that object had been broken. It's rather stable. It's stable, but like over the past 2 years, it had break like 3 times now. So there was one time when I first came in, one time midway as I was midway through the development, and one time earlier this year, where it's not on our end that the extension broke. It was actually on the mainline clipper that they changed some variable there, and it broke something in our add-on. So it took a while. It's not a big problem, but at the same time, if we can design our way around it by having a dedicated detection sensor and a dedicated Z probe, that would be better. And what that also opened up with, especially with the way that I'm going on with this design right now, with the way that things are going with this design right now, I want other probing capability too, a probing system to be available to the MissChanger too, because of that custom code in the back end. The MissChanger V1 is locked to it's locked to that optical sensor on Voron-Tap, and I want this V2 to be compatible with other things like bed scanner, like beacon probe, like anything that fits into the hole that is available, that is from the original X Carriage. It should be compatible with V2, and that's what I aim to be compatible with V2, is what I should say. And yeah, so that's that. So redesigning is going to bring a lot of good things to it, but the downside is just in terms of documentation, because in reality you can in fact just bring the X Carriage from V1 and put it into a V2 machine, and it should just run just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But trying to write up the documentation, trying to explain that in writing is going to be a challenge. And if I could not find a good way to do so, I will have to arbitrarily just break the two, break compatibility between the two. So to say, you can put it together if you know how to. I'm not going to stop you from doing it, but I will not outright put it on the project like advertisement, we'll say front page, and to say that it is compatible. So that's what I'm planning to do. Hope that makes sense. I'll put this prototype away. Now that's back up away. I say it's a bunch, and now I need some water. 1 second. Right, I'm back. I need to hit the gym. The body is aching. I'm not moving too much. Oh, and the other thing is that came out like as in the final product. That little lip there, you can actually see it when you so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna extend that edge all the way there, and then I'll cut out two holes separately. Yeah, it stops a different operation. And I use this. I specifically avoid taking that 2 point and just mash them together, because if I need to delete that and revert what I just did, I can. And also, it makes sense and sounds like a plan. I like the look of MissChanger with it being removable to keep the print volume, but I'm really not a fan of Tap. Looking for the second V2 for a 2-changer build. Yeah. Honestly, I was really hoping that Voron-Tap could be the one that I can stay with forever, but it's not. It's just not meant to be. It's not meant to be. Printer tech actually improved quite a lot recently. Printing. Yeah, let me finish the thought in my head real quick. What was I doing? Right. Yeah. So the demand of 3D printer had improved quite substantially since Voron-Tap was introduced. So back when it introduced, the chamber being at like 50 degrees Celsius is what they were aimed for, and that's actually what the best it can do. But now with all the advancement in terms of like temperature, active chamber temperature management with fan and all of that, we're pushing the limit really hard, and we are pushing the limit of ABS really quickly. So a lot of the old design now just doesn't work. Not because they're bad or anything. It's just that they would never design for such substantial heat. The material was never made for such substantial heat deflection. Oh, but I can do that. Let me grab that. Yeah, let me just screw it. One second. Like that. Yeah, that's the face. There. We need to get rid of that one. Wait. What did I just do? I think I'm getting two in the clear, right? Nothing broke. Alright, how big is this? I'm stuck with the PCB clicky. You can see a bit steep, a bit of a step back for me. I prefer a touch broke. Don't feel the need for accurate RC for tap. I'd rather have rigidity. Yep, okay, understandable. Honestly, the if all things work out well, we two actually gonna be compatible with Clicky as well. I wouldn't outright say that I want. Okay, I can put it on and see how that go. Should be simple to do. But I wouldn't. Certainly I would put it on to see if it work or not, so that I can at least claim that it is claim for sure that it's compatible. But I would not run it long term because Clicky actually took up some space in the build volume, just a little bit, but enough that I just like, yeah, I want a perfect rectangle, man. I already lose enough space with the other thing that I'm gonna put in. And let me hunt for a M2 cell tap here. See how big these circles are. Oh, 3.5 supposed to be. Doesn't have to be, because honestly, you don't. It doesn't. Doesn't do. It does. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Was it? The body cell doesn't need to clear that. It just needs to be clear enough dimension, but good enough. Let's do this. Got it. Upward, first, rule. There we go. Oh, all that work just for two little notch. Huh? Better than nothing. That was like good. Alright, anything else I need to do? I think that's it. Now we need to work on the this one. Yeah, now we need to reposition this hole. I think I can put them in all correctly. Oh yeah, I need to trim out this as well. I still don't know why this is broken. Still do not know why this is broken. But the one thing I know for sure is to raise this flat here from that base to that base. Unknown OCC. Unknown OCC. Yeah, I'm reading at the bottom here on the error message. If only that there's some sort of class I can select what kind of audio. I can't even edit the property if I wanted to. I can change the label. Base. Offset joint type. I'm just gonna ignore it. I think it's there instead of on top. Put that first one. Oh, yeah. While we're here. I don't want to mash the these to that. No. Yeah, so I don't want to take these 2 points and just mash them together in case I ever need to edit this again. So that's why I'm using the line and doing the second side. And that should break almost everything because it's a struggle. Yeah, it creates an extra phase where the software had never had to account for before. So I do expect this to break, and it did. And also, now that we're here, now we're breaking this up into I reckon I'll change this into a template, and then I just design it just as normal, but then later I'll chop it into with a different operation as a different option. Try this one. All I think we're using. All right. All right, get it. Okay. Not a fine day. Forgot we did it. First step. Can't bring this up, unfortunately. Trim out top. Oh, I want to trim out the whole piece as well. So the bolt is stuck behind the piece. Alright, that's just a bunch of hole punching, which I am easy. Okay, need to find those 2 holes there. This is a hole filament, right? Yeah, it's a hole. Oh, wait. This is interesting. Okay, no, that's all side. Yeah, no, this is. these here, and I want to grab that circle on this side here because this object on the left is unreliable. We're going to do that. So what's this? Which one do you what one is this one? Which one is this one? Find the 21. Oh, you took that one. Okay. Alright, I need to get rid of that as well. Like that. We cannot rely on it. That one is there. We need to go. Change this hole here to something else because I'm thinking that I should make it countersunk. Give countersunk a try. Yeah, you see there's more meat. So you look on the side profile here. All of this would have been all of this material right there would have been just like air and do nothing if you counterboard it. I said that, but we haven't seen it yet because these are still in the wrong place. I don't know why. Wait, why are you in place? Yeah, totally in the wrong place. Oh, wait. Okay. What? What's going on? That's the whole you. Oh. Move down. I'm not crazy, am I? I will count this as a pre-cat bug because that sketch is supposed to be down there, but it's not, and I don't know why. For once I thought, for a little there, I really thought we had worked through the rough edges of pre-cat, but apparently not. Get rid of the pockets here. Lower that. Yeah, I don't know what these two pockets are supposed to do. Yeah, let's get rid of them. Oh, okay, no. No. No, soon clear. This doesn't work. Oh, alright. This one. What is this drawing? Oh, these are all for the holes too. I don't want to get rid of these. Alright, so I'll get rid of this one instead. And let's just hope the other one don't break. It didn't break, so good. Yeah, you can see it updated when you switch the scene, but it just doesn't do the cutting thingy. Yeah, alright, that's 100% big hat there. Where are we now? Do it. This doesn't matter at all because it just disappeared. Alright. Why there, huh? What the hell? Why is this not going on? Okay. Right, now we have to go back and investigate. Yeah, because these are stuck with that right now. I still think that there's a hole there. This is before any hole board. This is good. Should be there. Oh, no. Things are broken way before that. Okay, yeah, you see this edge here. It's not supposed to be straight. It's supposed to be. Yeah, then there's supposed to be an angle. I changed that already. Now go back all the way back. Oh, right, there we go. Right. There we go. So Alright, so we need to go back enough steps so that we can see this thing being fixed. Oh wow, quite far back, huh? It's all the way at the first one? I don't know about that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I think I had to recompute everything. Oh no. So, oh, right, there we go. That's probably it. And here's why you see why I end up tends to not trying to have matching 2 points together, because I did there, and now I can just break them apart. So what I have done now is just create another point there, and just suffer there to be an extra line there. Also, I have also just noticed some binder here. Yeah, this is, yeah, I think I use a number here for how far to distract that, push back. Well, where is this? Yeah, everything is broken. Haven't yet. Oh, don't touch anything. Yeah, this pocket there. Yeah, that pocket there and place. Face. I think there's a reason. Yeah, the reason why I didn't go up to face there, because I can't select the face. Decrease it by 1 millimeter and should call it a day, but really don't want to do it. Yeah. Let's change the view back. Yeah, actually, this is a perfect time to go and check on online, because this has been bugging me for a while. I just never bothered to look it up. A hidden face bigger. Some AI here. You can use the clip plane tool, which allow you to review the interface for this particular The tool is particularly useful when you need to access a face that is not visible and standard view. Button that I can use. Create a sketch quantity. Open the sketch quantity invisible. Now. I mean, I already thought of an idea myself, but okay. I need to watch that for Mango Jelly. The art design for non-planar face is something that I want to do for a while. You know what? I'm not gonna. What I'm gonna do, remedy a little situation here. First, it's going to be a little bit strange. Select face. I'm gonna select this face. What happened is I had to make this face first. So I make this face in reference to the reference item. That is the old rail side assembly bit for the tap to change. So I make this face first so that I can select it to extrude to it with that bucket there. The little the bit that is not so that is a bit worrisome here is that plane came way after the feature. So in the future, when I came back to this, I may not be able to remember how the heck I did this, and if it broke, then it's gonna be challenging to fix. But you know what? That's a problem for future Vinny. As Vinny is I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Alright, let's see. Oh, but now let's try to do this. Oh no, let's hide the back bit. See what I'm looking at? So that piece goes flying now, but I need to also deal with that object bit over. Yeah, this is the topic that needs to be just as well. And the plane 28. And the plane 28. And that's the top. So let's hide this now. Yeah, there's a previous pocket that is that cut create this groove here, so I need to get rid of that. And then I'll need to adjust that as well. So that up it there. Yep, up to base. 28. Little worry about this hole here is no longer where it's supposed to be. I think. So I'll optimize it. Right. Oh, damn it. That was not meant to be. Okay. Reach. back, take a step back, step back. Oh, and also this thing just fixed itself. Oh, okay. This need to go up to that face, not that face. Okay. Okay, so my bad. In the middle bit, right? Oh. Cancel. Draw that. Oh no, not that. Sorry. Draw the next cut. Another cut. Top. I pat this one. Oh yeah, this is now I pat this one downward a bit. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I pocket out this. This one. Now that's the groove. No. Gonna actually to make my life easier later, because I know I'm gonna trim this whole groove off. To make sure to get rid of everything that is standing way up here, belts. Next one is which one's? Alright, yeah, this one is in the middle. Alright, now this whole work. You know what I'm gonna do here? It's actually I'm gonna make these whole the drawings 6.1. It doesn't matter for the hole that is used. It doesn't matter for that hole that it just used for. But what it does do is allow me to punch it backward. I'll do that in a second. This one first. Yeah, so let me just check the next couple of feature before I do that. That one works fine, and one work. As well, that one. Yeah, that one's all fine. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this drawing here, and I'm gonna extrude it the other way. Okay, and with that, we have some clearance for this bolt coming. And I'm gonna use countersunk bolt here, as I said before, just to see how that goes. And hopefully, if it works, it will give us a lot of meat back, material back for rigidity. That. And now, before we move on, we need to make that. Ooh, no. Need to hide this. Rail size template. As well, because we are going to have to duplicate that in a sec. Redo it. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is that when I'm gonna duplicate it, I'm gonna cut this in two around the this central column here. I just basically, it's the left side and right side. That will be two different pieces. Anyway, before we do that, let's just fix everything first. Hide that, don't need to see it. Oh, this thing doesn't break at all. God damn. Nice design. Oh, and you can see that I had designed in there some internal support for the piece, just to increase rigidity on this one as well. And I think, oh, and one of the things that I realized is for the actual build next time I'm gonna use the mono piece. That is to say, mono, this one here, this one. That is when you export this as an object like this, the printer gonna treat it one in the same, and they're gonna treat both of these as the same object, and but that way the print gonna be much cleaner than what you're looking at. With that said, I noticed a bunch of object, so let's start fixing it now. Yeah, for some reason I decided to leave some space on the side there. You don't need to. Like that. That plane. Where it should be. Yeah, edit. Oh, no, edit it. Oh, yeah, the drawing is. Alright. What the heck did I do here? It's a simple piece. Well. Alright, we beat some up. Alright, yeah, the point are definitely broken, so I'm going to remove those. And then all of this. Oh, I remember now. Well, yeah, there's we need to make some room for where this stuff. Okay. Yeah, for this. Yeah, something like that. There's a gap on there, right there. Okay. But I used to enough using. We don't have them anymore. We have this guy and we have that guy. Now that I've referenced it, because I want to reference the origin of this piece as much as possible. But this is a stable piece. The original piece. Oh wait, no, it's not original piece. This is a piece on top of it. Okay. I take it back on dead being good, but yeah. Because we are very keen to keep this around, we want to use best practice here and not use the point-to-point relationship. trying to find a better way to define this, and I don't need to, honestly. And I put it all the way to the end. This is purely aesthetic. There's no reason why this needs to be at that specific angle or the specific distance. Now let's go back. Okay. And because I haven't deleted any of the line that was previously there, I think the rest of them just figure themselves out. Alright, because this model is going to be the what we're gonna do from now on. So reference is gonna put these two with reference as well. Reference, yeah. Take. Oh wow, size of the size of what we finish is decreasing. Right. Okay. Let's measure this rate. Radius tool. Radius tool. .8. Okay, that's a big radius too. I mean, this is already inside the most of the thing that we made had already been thrown into templates. I might as well put this in there. Put that, either that or I can get this. Let's just see. If I can just put a radius on this and not break anything. Okay. That's good. Drop. Now it's continuous. Okay, recap 1.0. Still amazed with it up to now. On the piece of software. Okay, except for the pre-compatibility to deal with what is called step file. Right now, all this like more than half of this 16 bug encounter with FreeCAD is relevant to the dealing with step file. I just hope they improve it at some point. Alright, now before we move on, let's put this up right here. Because I want, because we now start to finishing it, I want to add some fillet to it. Okay. Just to match the rest of the stuff. Let's hope this I just is not going to cause any trouble. It would. Oh, actually, it's safer. That one, because there's the two curve on top there, should drop all around, I think. Actually, let's select these two as well. After that, is that possible? Yep. Okay. Keep it. Yeah. I want to keep this bottom bit short because that one actually got stuck with the tap front. But now that I put the fillet here, I don't sure I can countersunk that anymore. Not chamfer that anymore. Oh, I can. Alright, let's make a YOLO this way. Just a little. Oh. Not there. Okay. Okay, so the the bottom of it need to stay exactly. These can go. Okay. Everything I can do. Where's the print going? Let me check on the progress really quick. 41%. So estimate 2.5 hours more. They'll finish by the end. So it should finish before the stream ends. Or almost finished by the stream end. Put it over transparency. Over transparency. Over transparency. Do it right color. Color. Alright. Alright, let's make the rail size. Okay, like that, but flow. Rail side. You can see rail side. Side 1. Or at the left, right? Oh my, did I touch? Should be record. Let's go with the right. Let's go to the side. Up power. So that's very sick. It's something that's been stuck away. Want this as simple as possible so that in the future we need to fix anything, we fix it in the template, not here. So I'm gonna grab the origin. The origin. Grab that. There. Carriage. So grab it and go. So we'll just drop it off. Like that. That was easy. Okay. That's it. Where is it? Hopefully I don't have to. Oh yeah, we need to. I need to test printing it out on this orientation as well. So previously it was print like this, from the bottom here up, and that's required a lot of support. But the reason why I was keen to do that is due to this thing here. Due to this hole, I want to keep it perpendicular to the plane of the print, the layer line. But maybe try this one, see how that goes. The other reason why this was printed like that for the V1 is because there would have been a bolt going through here up top to try to make it rigid, but here we don't have it, so it will be useless to do so. We'll make a quick shuffle here. Make it 0.4. Just so that it will be ready for the print. Like that. Good. We'll make another copy. I'll copy this name and put a little bit down instead. So what we're gonna do, same thing. This one off. Alright, good. Okay. The other one, let's put a shepherd here. For 0.4. Save it. Anything else we need to do? Oh, right! Ah, shite. Will it break something here? Oh, it might break something here. Okay, I will see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. Have trust in the recap. I forgot. One of the key things that I need to be done is to cut the groove out for that. Cut it out so that it can there's some clearance for this bolt at the back, so we don't have to specifically they put them bolts into first. Let's do it first. The tongue just transparent pretty good, yeah. Why are these items not transparent? I don't know. Is that a plane right there? No. Really? Seriously? Yeah, there's something wrong with the drawing right now, but the visual just changed a little bit. Just a little bit. I can use that one. Oh! Dr. Ego! He's right on time! Yeah. Yes, wait, no. Okay, so I basically have a Patreon link to Dr. Ego Gaspard. He's the one who behind the Tech Fund channel. And yeah, he's testing PETCF right now from 5 different brands. So I want to watch that, but because it is a paid content, I cannot show it on stream. If you want to see it, you're gonna have to wait for it to come out to YouTube. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it on YouTube like sometime later. But yeah, just so you know. Just as I have bought my Sirai tech. If it came out as Sirai tech being bad, I'm gonna cry. I would be crying. And uncheck through. Cool. Oh, I really need to go to the gym. Sitting on my desk. Yeah, this diesel broke because of that. Oh, and the pocket, kind of. What's the pocket again? Select. Wait, no, what? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, it didn't break. It just need a refresh. Okay. Yeah, like that. See, trusting rupee cat definitely paid out, huh? Transparency and give it a random color. Why is this both green? Why you custom it is weird. Oh, one of the things that I want to do with this guy here is to add a little port and a T here, a beeline between that point and that point, just so that it get a little more structurally sound. But I'll keep that after I had installed everything near the end, basically. Because if I put something there, there's a chance that some molder or extruder assembly may not fit to this extruder anymore. And need to figure out what to do with this little gap as well. Look a bit ugly, but doesn't matter. I need to do all this. So let's save this first because this is good. Let's see. This 0.4. Yeah. That and I reset. Which item is this? Left side, right side. Remote. Remote template. Sorry. Oh. 3. Oh. Well. Oh, okay. Oh, no, it's not working. Yeah, it's a little tricky if you're trying to do a chamfer. What I've done there is I just put it at 3.999. So nano. So it's very. There's going to be a small deviation between the two planes, so it doesn't cause any trouble. It's done. So now we select more and you see how that goes. This one did done. What the heck? These two cannot be set to anything but 0.3. You know what? I'm not doing this yet. Not doing this just yet. Again, see if I can sneak a little praise here right there. Oh, I just have to. Okay. All right, that's it. That's it for this item. This is the next round of something I need to print out and test it. What I'm concerning about right now is the fact that this thing is now in two pieces. Not exactly the best way to make sure that it meshed with this one correctly. Oh wait! I think Did I forget the magnets? I think I forgot the magnets. I forgot the magnets! Oh wow. Totally forgot the magnets. Where was that magnets? I swear I got it somewhere. What happening there? It could seem sketchy in that one facility, but not now. I am dealing with this. Did I punch that magnet? I swear I punched that. I did punch that magnet. On the one on the machine right now, so I'm sure there's a sketch somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Apparently, I may or may not have deleted them the magnet hole accidentally. Good to know. It'd be really embarrassing if I showed up late next time. He says not correctly. That. Lấy the dimension of that, not that. That. Let me just check really quick. Let's see. That's all. Slightly different between the two. I'll go with that one. And still, oh my god, this drawing style wireframe and put it back to normal. Why? I guess it's something to do with. Whatever. We still see it. Yeah, don't want the point to match. That's horrible. Horizontal. What happened? Vertical? Oh, it's set. Oh. 1 minute, chat. Alright, I'm back. The problem with having a fully integrated system is that there are features sometimes that are pretty cool, but sometimes you don't want it. So what happened then just now when the music stopped is that because my phone is connected to my desktop via the KDE Connect. So when my friend borrowed my phone for a call, there's actually pause the music for the stream, which is pretty cool, but definitely not good for this specific occasion. Alright, let's go back to this. Do it. How much then? Oh, one other thing that I realized as I building the old one is the depth rather sensitive. If I want to remeasure the depth of the magnet and cut it out with an extra. So the magnet is 3mm deep, pretty spot on. Very strong too. So 3.4. Yeah, let's get it. Let's put it at 3.4. That now. So yep, that's the hole. Save it. Let's see if it broke anything. Didn't. Really? All right. This is interesting. All right, what are we gonna do? What are we doing? Color. Just give it a different color. That really, because I can't tell the difference between that and that green one at the front. Oh my god! Can you not like red or something? Random color is not really random. Anyway, that is a. Oh, maybe I spin that one around as well, on the top side. Yeah, let's do that. So what I'm saying is this magnet here, no, these guy here, all of them, I set in this specific orientation, hoping that this bridging here would have helped with the keeping the orange a little tight. I was expecting it to droop a little bit, to which I can then compensate, to create some sort of friction fit for the magnet and the pin to be pushed in. But the pin worked fine. The pin is small and it's fine, but for the magnet bit, it didn't work out like that. In fact, it just curled upward and it actually created a void which constantly had to be filled in with glue, which is annoying. So maybe I will change the orientation of that. Which one is that? Right side? Okay, so look hunt for. Oh, can't find it. Oh, this is one of those. Yeah, it's one of those when I use the. Oh, it's one of the way I mash the two point together and now I can't find it. God damn it. Oh. 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 Yeah. That one is vertical. That line and that line is should be equal. Be careful. Two, you can symmetrical S. You got vertical with a V. And these two need to be equal to each other. Fortunately, I was hoping that it translates up top, but no. Okay. Alright, that's a lot of work to go. Cool. Where is it? That is the one, yep. That is the one, and this is 3.4. That's 2. Let's fix that first. I went at it. Top. And that is good. Alright. Because I think I delete a what you call? I delete a one of those constraint rather than the reference line. That's vertical. I hope that doesn't cause any trouble with this rather distance here. See how we can be what kind of distance we look at it. It is 1.5, yeah. But on the footprint though. Oh, come on. Yeah, still 1.5. 1.5, I understand. It's 4 walls. Not ideal, but it should be fine. Always fix it. Bit. Was that one? That one, the next one is these two. Ooh. it is lit. Don't like this lit. Let me measure against. That is double now. So if I chamfer that edge on that piece, and shun and let's do that. Let's do it. See how that goes. This is a little trippy. Okay, fine. But it'll work out. Okay, same with on the side as well. Ooh. Wait. It go into that. That's a little weird, Alright. So at that, review it. See how that gone. Oh, okay. That's absolutely gonna broke. So that is definitely not okay. Where did I have that? What that give me? Oh. Good. Got that one too. Basically, that point there is a strain point because these two are very nearly in a straight line. So software just like it just bug out whenever that happens. So maybe it's not okay to keep that. Yeah, let's keep that. Because I know we can try to optimize it. Just nah, that's not. We're not at a point where we can make this small optimization yet. I'm not sure if I'm saying that because I want to have an excuse to move on, or because I actually think that. But we'll see. Yeah, it's cracking. Possible. No. I'm gonna think of the way that things may not go as planned. Yep. I think that's it for this one. Truly. Now it's just a matter of turning it out or out again, and then plug it all on the machine. That is 0.1.9 for the 2 head. What else do I need to do? Alright, I still need to print. Oh my god, this is a time where you realize that you need more printer. Because I got a bunch of other little things that I want to bring. I don't want to put them all in a single print, obviously. It's just gonna take forever, and if someone can fail, it's gonna pull the whole thing out. Yeah, so right now there's a tap and change, so that's for the X gantry. I need that to get this done as soon as possible so that I can move on with the build. Then I need to make the dock. I need to make the new dock. Well, that's not gonna be too bad. That's not too bad in terms of challenges. But then I need to make the 2 head to put on the X gantry. And at that point, it's more experimenting back and forth a little bit. And then after that, I need to deal with the umbilical management system. So yeah, so that's at the back. Then only then that would cover the last bit of the board part of V2. Actually, while we at it, let's write that down. Let's write that down really quick. Where do I write that down? I shall write that down in a separate file. Yeah, because I need to write all this down so that I can make the video for V2. Because ultimately, YouTube, yes. Episode of the next video I'm gonna make is gonna be about the design aspect of all this stuff. That nice there. Me. Do I want to do this one where I have you guys just waiting there? I know. Let's just do this together. No, wait. So bad. Rather not spoil the video. Just fooling you. For some reason, go option. Now, go ahead. Dock, go ahead, dock. The comment. Take that and move on. Does it conflict with the file that I have just opened in another computer? need to check if the thing is setting. And the answer is no. Which brings to the next question. See if I can put the main cell in. Yeah, I see now. Oh no. No, the one that I'm going to check right now is, yeah, the chamber is 50 Celsius, which is perfect. Not too hot, not too cold for ABS. Bro, wipe the sidewalk? Those are acrylic. It's gonna attract dust again, literally within seconds. Let me try that though. Didn't change anything. Alright, let me try and bring it down to the front. See if you can see it better from here. Bring it up a little bit. That work? That worked better, isn't it? There's a wire in the way. Okay, well, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's beautiful. And now the funny thing is, I told the bot to make some automated stream element to remind everyone to light the stream and all that, but it never do for some reason. Fun. Wonder why. So, one, two. You get it. I'll deal with that later. This here, everything's all good and all. And the thing is, there's the thing I missed and I forgot to cover. But I don't think so. I'm still very worried about this. Open this. Yeah, I'm still worried about this yellow and purple piece to be being a still separate piece still. But once again, it's something we need to test, something that need to be tested. It may just work out fine with a little bit of a attention in the documentation for how to assemble things. Thinking that maybe we can make it such that we can we just write it down such that you don't tighten the bolt on the bottom before you make sure they are aligned something. All right, is that big again? Anything I need to do on the other item? Bar end. It is the bar end. They are. Oh, that's not good. Oh wait. Yeah, that is what we're printing right now. And, oh right, this one would perfect. It would tell me how whether the putting the hexagon in this particular orientation is good or bad. So right now this is the thing that we're printing right now, and there's this lip here. The original worry when I make the other two piece is that this bridging is gonna cause trouble. That's why I had this the corner to be pointing upward, but that ended up actually cause more trouble than it worth because if that point there pointing upward, then these two surface on the side will be slanted as an overhang, and that overhang is like dramatic. It's like 30 degree. No, it's like 60 degree overhang. So it's very dramatic and cause trouble every time for the old version. Now when we move that down to we make that horizontal, and if anything, the only thing left to do here is to chamfer all the surface because no, not that. I'm just gonna create a folder. Ooh, not a party. Hold on. Folder. Folder. Program. I use the whole body as a reference. Doing that. Right, let's go look print really quick. How many more layers before it hit the bridging? Let me check. Printer spaces in forward. Alright, so that is layer 110, 101. Oh, We are like what, 15, 16 layer away before we need to be worried. Yeah. What to do? What to do? Oh, Taylor got a new video. Ooh. Okay, that's good. Don't hold it up. Alright, I'm gonna open that and see what that is.
Hello there,
Wait. Need to change some stuff. And of course, oh man, keep bringing that noise on. My bad, guys.
I'm Taylor, the Canuck creator, and right here is part of the Gundam that I'm currently building. But we're not talking.
Oh, and if you want to see this full stream, you go watch the thing on his channel.
It's gonna be 6 feet tall. All my printers are currently occupied with printing parts for this Gundam. So what do you do when you have time to kill? Well, you partake in the age-old tradition of binging YouTube videos.
Oh shit, is he addressing me? I'm doing exactly what he's saying right now. My printer is occupied with printing Voron parts, so I can't do anything other than binging on YouTube.
And recently I come across a channel by a chap by the name of Alex Steele. And pretty cool channel, does a lot of blacksmithing and forging. But one of his most recent videos really piqued my interest because he combined 3D printing with forging to make these really cool.
Yeah, you guys said that because I put my headphone on over the headphone. I'm not sure the noise came in correctly. So what I was saying is that so I'm just gonna say it again. I think Taylor was just talking to me. My printer is also currently occupied, so I got nothing to do but watching YouTube. And here we are.
Cool patterns in steel. Using a 3D printed form along with powdered steel of different types and forging it together, he made his own little doggy into a Damascus pattern. It was really cool. You should subscribe to that channel. But it gave me an idea, and that is, why not I try and make some forgings of my own? I have metal, I have a hammer, and
maybe make them
I don't have a forge.
A bit louder?
Or any of the other stuff required for blacksmithing. But I do have a bunch of 3D printers, including this Pantheon. Now, the Pantheon is a pretty beefcake of a 3D printer. It's all ball screws, it's an industrial design, and it's got a hot end that can get up to 500 degrees Celsius, and that
hot end actually is something, I might need it. I might actually need it. The, what is it? The PETCF that I'm printing is peak out at 320. So the normal hot end, that's like the normal extruder that can go up to 300 is barely cutting it. Not ideal. So I was thinking of the buying the Revo the version of the Revo that can go up to 500. I'm not going to run the machine up to 500. Obviously, I'm not dumb enough to put a something like that near any printed part. But I just want to push the print a bit, just so that I can cover things that go up to like 350 in terms of temperature. The only thing stopping me right now is money.
Chamber gets pretty hot as well, which means we can print some pretty Gucci material like this Voron PPS CF10 from Polymaker quite easily. And this plastic has some pretty cool properties. It almost sounds like a ceramic or a metal when you print objects with it. They're very stiff, they're very hard. So instead of using a 3D printer to print a form to make some cool forge stuff out of metal, why don't we just skip the whole forging process and 3D print a knife? How hard could it be? It turns out it's surprisingly easy to 3D print a knife. I went into Fusion 360 and quickly sketched up a model of a generic knife. We went with a 20-degree angle on the blade because that's I guess, the standard angle for a blade in the Western world. Japanese knives are 15 degrees angle. Something like a meat cleaver is 25-degree angle. I figure we'll go split the difference, go with 20 degrees, and voila. Now, the downside is because we are 3D printing this, we are stacking layers on layers, which means we're only going to have a single bevel edge. I'm not going to try printing with supports on this. We're just going to try and print it, take it off the machine, and slice and dice with it. That's right. We are not going to cheat. It would be very easy to just print something that looks like a knife, sharpen it, and cut something. I believe there's a YouTube channel already where a gentleman makes everything into knives. I think he even made a chocolate knife. But the thing is,
what?
That's cheating. Because you can take something and sharpen it and make a knife out of it. We don't want to do that. We just want to 3D print a knife. So we're going to have to play around with some settings to see if we...
But wouldn't the layer line being the determining factor of that?
We can even get this to work. So now let's get to actually testing our 4 knives here. So I've printed 4 different knives, different settings. I'll go through each one as we test. And
I mean, it would be interesting to see how much you can sharpen one of these material.
Layer height. They're all printed with 330-degree temperature on the nozzle. They are printed with a 90-degree bed, PEI bed, although there is some differences there. I'll talk about that in a moment. So essentially, they're all printed out of the same material with the same temperature. The big difference is layer height. Because it is a 20-degree angle for the blade, the thinking is the more refined, the smaller your step size, the smaller your layer height, the more sharp the knife should be. Instead of a sharp staircase, you'll have a very smooth, gradual slope. That's the thinking, and hopefully with the smaller first layer, we're going to have a finer point. Again, no sharpening to these. These all came straight off of the printer. So the first one we're going to start with,
I like the
generic
figure at the back in the background there.
I have the least amount of hope for, simply for the fact that I also printed this with the textured PI bed on my Pantheon, which is the bed I prefer on most of my 3D printers. But unfortunately, that is a textured surface, which means we're probably not going to get the sharpest edge. And I don't have high hopes for that. So again, we're starting with 0.2 layer height. And how are we testing our blades? Well, only the most stringent and accurate of knife testing regimens we're using. Piece of paper.
I knew it.
Some cardboard and a tomato. Let's get started. While the
cardboard is not standard. It's too easy. The tomato though is that the professional chef, they love doing that.
Blade is the freshest. I guess we'll do the paper test. That's the most generic test. You've seen knife people test with paper. I've never actually done this before, so yeah, it's not cutting. Cardboard?
Maybe you need to make this serrated.
Cut, although it's more of a yeah, that's
Yeah, maybe you can make it like a saw instead of a blade. That would maybe the material would work better then.
It's cutting, but it ain't that good. Now, what about the tomato? Well, first, let's see if it can get through the bag. Ooh. We have defeated thin plastic. And for those wondering at home, these are Tomato on the Vine Walmart brand, greenhouse grown. Will it cut a tomato? Oh, we're sawing. We're sawing.
Sawing count?
Oh, that is juicy. Now here's
Don't
the
eat
thing.
it
Can I
though.
cut
That stuff is
another
imbued with
slice?
carbon fiber.
Oh no, no. Yeah. I mean, if your reference is a wooden knife from McDonald's, I would say it's a little bit better than that. But the .2, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be adding this to my kitchen.
I want to see how sharp,
How do I not have
how
any
much
paper towels?
better you can
I did
sharpen
not
it.
plan ahead. So .2 is a no-go. But what about our next one up? This is .1 layer height, and this is printed with a flat PI bed. So we should have a sharper edge, and we should have a finer slope. And again, also with that .1 layer height, the first layer, the very tip of the point, should be the sharper than a .2. Now, why didn't we print this vertically? Quite simply, printing this vertically would have been a nightmare. Yeah, we probably could have got a double beveled knife out of that, but unfortunately the actual cutting edge would be only as sharp as your nozzle diameter. You can go like 0.1 millimeter, which we have 0.1 millimeter, but also the big problem is layer adhesion. This would be a very weak blade. At least this one is pretty strong when we print it in this orientation. So let's see how 0.1 millimeter cuts, again, with a flat bottom. So again, we'll start with the paper test. And oh,
That worked better than that.
you can sort of start cutting paper. That's better than the .2. Cardboard. Feels about the same as the .2. And again, we're mostly sawing. Actually, I think the .2 might do a little bit better with the cardboard because
Even
it's
normal
with the
blade,
rougher
you are
finish because of the
you are technically
textured
sawing
PI.
as
It's
well.
more of a
Still,
saw on cardboard. Now let's see how it fares with the tomato. Actually, we might be dulling
the only
the blade
difference with
already. I think on the
the
next one
actual
we'll do
saw
the
and a
tomato
normal
before
blade
the
is that you're
cardboard.
sawing
Point
on
one
microscopic
with the tomato.
scale, so you didn't
Actually,
feel like you need to move much.
that ain't too bad, but I got a feeling. Oh. Oh no, we're mushing it. We're mushing it. Yeah. Yeah. That ain't gonna work. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. .1, nah. We must go smaller. So what's less than .1? What about .05? Again, printed on the... Ooh, poked myself there. That's actually tips a little pointy.
0.05.
So again,
You
printed
didn't
on
even
the
do
flat
that?
PI. .05 layer height now. And we'll start with the tomato, and then we'll move on to the other stuff. See how this fares. Get ourselves a nice juicy tomato, and we'll start with this. Hopefully the blade is still sharp. Again, this is straight off the printer. 0.05 millimeter. Oh, wow. That's not bad. Now the second cut. This is where all the... Oh.
Ah,
Well, I'll be
damned.
mean, this isn't no scalpel, but I would say compared to some of the other plastic cutlery I've used over the years, it's comparable to a really good plastic knife, maybe. If I was on the beach and I forgot to bring knives to cut stuff up for my barbecue and all I had was my positron, I would set that up, and maybe printing some knives would be a valid option here for that barbecue. Of course, microplastics aside, but let's be honest, most of us are probably swimming with them by now. But yeah, that actually cuts up our tomato pretty well.
That's a good point.
You do have to do a little bit of sawing action. but in a pinch, that works. It's better than a wooden knife, that's for sure. But let's see how it fares with the paper. Again, I've never actually done the paper test on a knife before.
Oh, come on. You got a
So
kitchen knife. At least try that out. It's fun.
If there's like a, but yeah, it's not cutting the paper. And the cardboard. Yeah. I think the problem is,
the
while this plastic is really stiff, the moment you come up against something even with a little bit of resistance, like even the paper, but definitely the cardboard, you just roll that edge and you lose any sharpness you had.
Yeah.
This PPS CF10, it's a very hard plastic, but I think at that such a small amount of it, at that 0.05.
Very hard with for plastic. Compare with plastics. Plastic is still plastic. Alright, alright. And ooh, hello.
Struggle meals are always.
Oh, I want this one. I want to watch this one. I'm hungry, so let's go for some struggle meal. Yeah.
Struggle meals are always important to keep around. As I said it many times before, you never know when life will just come out of nowhere, knock you out cold, then abandon you in a ditch. Besides learning from each other what we've been doing, let's take this vertically and learn from strugglers throughout history. You know, as I was doing research
so this is Future Canoe for those who care.
I noticed that every single decade people think they struggle the most, especially my generation, Gen Z, have been making the same complaints. Does the political economic state of the world just fluctuate so much, or I actually enjoy the act of complaining?
I'm guessing the latter.
Well, first opened in 1921, White Castle sliders represent the birth of fast food and budget dining. The consistency and rock bottom price made them a hit with working class Americans, and is still a cultural icon today. Like, I've never been to one, but I've heard of the onion steamed buns. When it first came to New York City, it became a hub for industrial workers to grab an affordable bite after a late night shift, sometimes as late as 2 a.m. I'm glad society has evolved that American factory workers no longer need to commit to this ungodly schedule to make a living. We make people from other countries do it. Didn't realize how close we are to Times Square. 2 a.m. outside of White Castle. This is probably one of the most cursed activities I've done in New York. Great job on the cameraman actually pulling up. He's looking for a raise, guys. Today we're gonna go in and recreate kind of a late shift dinner of a New York City factory worker back in the 1920s. Actual clowns? You know, the inside vibe is actually pretty safe. Not as bad as I expected. A lot better than the Delancey McDonald's.
Come on.
I want to order the chicken ring. I need to know. So we're gonna sit here, and you know, there's like some crumbs on the table and some on the seat there. Grab some napkins to clean it off. There's nothing in here. And I think this is a broken ice machine too. And the security is just like facing the other way.
Try to organize it on the fly here. Give me a sec.
Got like a variety of classic burger, fish slider, chicken ring, fries, and the new crispy chicken slider. Let's start with the classic. That looks like a piece of ham.
There we go.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let's give it a taste.
Wait. Okay, could start over again?
Meals are always important to keep
around.
Okay. As I said it many times before,
let's start
you
over.
never know when life will just come out of nowhere, knock you out cold, then abandon you in a ditch. Besides learning from each other what we've been doing, let's take this vertically and learn from strugglers throughout.
I think we were just trolling with him at this point. Just all the recipes seem a little bit. I got no word for it. That is weird. If you can see it here. Yeah, this one of them is over here.
Throughout history. You know, as I was doing research for this video and reading all these books, I noticed that every single decade people think they struggle the most, especially
Oh, that's a he can just use he just suggesting that he read the book by just ask ChatGPT.
my generation, Gen Z, have been making the same complaints. Does the political economic state of the world just fluctuate so much, or I actually enjoy that the most, especially my generation?
Alright,
As
let's do this.
I was doing research for this video and reading all these books, I noticed that every single decade people think they struggle the most, especially my generation, Gen Z, have been making the same complaints. Does the political economic state of the world just fluctuate so much, or I actually enjoy the act of complaining?
I'm guessing the latter.
Well, first opened in 1921, White Castle sliders represent the birth of fast food and budget dining. The consistency and rock bottom price made them a hit with working class Americans, and is still a cultural icon today. Like, I've never been to one, but I've heard
I
of the
had never tried this
buns.
before.
When it first came to New York City, it became a hub for industrial
Oh,
workers.
wait,
to grab
wait,
an
wait, wait,
affordable
wait,
bite
wait.
after a late night shift,
My bad.
sometimes as late as 2 a.m. I'm glad society has evolved.
Totally
and
forgot
American
to
factory
swap the
workers no longer need to commit to this
view.
ungodly schedule to make a living. We make people from other countries do it. Didn't realize how close we're to grab an affordable bite after a late night shift, sometimes as late as 2 a.m. I'm glad society has evolved that American factory workers no longer need to commit to this ungodly schedule to make a living. We make people from other countries do it.
I'm pretty sure they still do it. It's just not. It's rather than making it like making it doing it in the open. They did it under the table this time.
Didn't realize how close we are to Times Square. 2 a.m. outside of White Castle. This is probably one of the
And they
most
still lose their
tourist
job
activities
to
I've done
people
in
of
New
the
York.
other
Great
country.
job on the cameraman actually pulling up. He's looking for a raise, guys. Today we're gonna go
I totally
in
forgot
and
what
recreate kind of a late
the
shift
beginning of this
dinner of a New York
video
City
is about.
factory worker back in the 1920s. Actual clowns? You know, the inside vibe is actually pretty safe. Not as bad as I expected. A lot better than the Delancey McDonald's.
This made me want to go out for fast food. Oh my god. I'm too poor for that, but
I need to know. So we're gonna sit here, and you know, there's like some crumbs on the table and some on the seat there. Grab some napkins to clean it off. There's nothing in here. And I think this is a broken
hey,
ice machine.
it cannot be dirty if there's nothing in there. That's a silver lining there.
Security is just like facing the other way. Not caring about what's going on out here. Got like a variety of classic burger, fish slider, chicken ring, fries, and the new crispy chicken slider. Let's start with the classic. That looks like a piece of ham. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's give it a taste. It tastes like when you're little and you have no food at home, so you just heat up a piece of ham and put it in the middle of a Hawaii roll. Still give it a 5 out of 10. Somehow, these fries are like fresh out of the fryer, but still taste bad.
No, get out, they hungry. No, they don't have that, they broke. Okay. Get the hell out.
Yeah. Wait, what did it say? Some guy came in charging at us. The registry lady protecting us. She's a hero. Oh.
Out, they hungry. No, they don't have that, they broke. Okay. Get the hell out.
Yeah, it's like official fish, White Castle. Yo, this is actually so good. It's like perfectly seasoned, like really crispy and stuff. Interesting.
Dude, that looks sick.
Tyson. The one I'm most curious about, the chicken ring breast, I think. It doesn't taste like a chicken tender. It definitely doesn't taste like chicken. In between fish paste and jello. But honestly, it's not bad. The food is concerning, the vibe is scary. I say this is like a must-go location in New York to get the full city of Manhattan experience.
It's middle of New York? Really?
separated by almost 100 years, but I guess America's default emotion is blaming the president for economic downturns. And in this decade, Herbert Hoover be catching them strays. The Hoover stew is using whatever ingredients on hand to make a big pot of mushed up soup. Not for flavor, just to fill up your stomach. I just want to say, this must be one of the worst cases of having a dish named after you. Which reminds me, guys, don't go around naming questionable dishes future canoe, alright? I don't really want to see it. I'm scared.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. All right. Let me tell you something.
Being name of a bad dish, you guys.
This is not garlic, by the way. This is actual garlic that I blended up myself. 1 can of diced tomato, 1 can of corn, the bean water.
Oh, I love this canoe, man.
This looks so American. The recipe stressed that we need to use leftover meat. I have some boiled chicken breast. Gang's house. Last step is sprinkle herbs on top. Stew only requires 1 topping, which is Parmesan. You eat this with your family and blame the president for everything else.
What? They look good though.
Give it a taste and rate 1 through 10. It's not disgusting at all. Something about it just feels like my mom cooked it. I'll just give you guys some context. My mom is such a terrible cook. That's why I wanted to learn how to cook to survive. I like canned goods, dumping them all together with pasta and some cheese. Not the worst thing you could be eating during a depression, I guess.
Alright. Not the worst. Can't be that. Oh, spam though.
World peace. Relatively, Spam became a superstar struggle meal for everybody everywhere. The long shelf life, cheap price, and the taste, I guess, made it essential for the 40s. And here's a famous jingle from this company.
You know, the funny thing is, I checked, and a can of Spam is super expensive nowadays, relative to everything else. You can get away if you can get away where if you need meat. You can buy like fresh stuff and it's actually cheaper a little bit, at least in the UK.
If I ever have kids, I'm gonna sing them the Spam lullaby so they can grow up to be menaces of society. You know, that's my favorite Disney movie growing up. I haven't seen the
Lilo and Stick
movie yet, but I heard it's pretty trash because
Really?
Lilo doesn't even end up with Nani.
What? Hello?
What do they keep ruining our childhoods with these live action trash?
I'm not really playing that.
So,
I've grown up with Lilo and Stitch too. I don't need to know what's going on with the movie.
Bacon. I can't believe
The animated series is as good as it gets. I don't need any more Lilo and Stitch.
But Koreans put Spam in all of their stews. Just American meat and Korean stew. I see a lot of couples like that in New York.
If you want to sell me Lilo and Stitch, you sell that original series, but in a DVD so that I can buy it. Own it.
Oh shit. 5-second rule. And you see how much fat it rendered out? Push towards the center.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people in Hawaii still eat like that.
Usually he's gonna finish the scrambling process. Oh, no, here. Get back here.
Well, at least that one guy who on YouTube who from Hawaii still eat like that.
Spam is very salty, and the egg kind of coats it and balances it a little bit. Very easy to make. Goes well with the ketchup.
I don't think that much egg gonna balance it from how salty the Spam is.
Now, the 1950s could be described as the golden age of all-American casserole, and tuna casserole reigned supreme. They call it a true dump and bake dinner. According to my months of research, it became hugely popular in the 50s because, quote, busy post-war moms prized easy, filling dishes made from convenient packaged foods, end quote. Which is a nice way of saying that American moms are lazy. I feel like I haven't seen egg noodles since 9th grade. This is like a classic, a mom who's bad at cooking, go-to noodle. Also, why would you name a pasta after like an ethnic group? Pennsylvania Dutch. It's like naming a noodle Chinese. Actually, some are named like that. With the egg noodles, after we boil them, we have to chill it.
Are you they calling egg noodles over there?
In the same pot.
Is
Half
this a
an
different
onion.
with
Making a
spaghetti?
lot of smoke. Celery. Some salt in it to help break it down. Okay, 5 to 7 minutes should be good, because we're baking it anyways. Grab a really big bowl, get our aromatics in. Canned tuna, of course. I showed you guys this before. I eat
That's
canned tuna
fancy
and
food,
cucumber
not
salad
struggle
every day.
meal.
37 grams of protein, 170 calories. Sounds like a good deal, you know? Condensed mushroom soup. I feel like every casserole dish we've made on this channel have the
With that,
mushroom
I've
soup
been
as the
eating nothing
ingredient.
but
There's a secret to it, comes with
struggle
flavor. There's a lot of MSG in mushrooms. 1 cup of cheddar cheese. 3rd cup of
Yeah, that is not a struggle meal. What are you Americans smoking?
milk. Tablespoon of parsley. What's that gonna do? Oh yeah, there's frozen peas. What's a casserole without frozen peas, you know? So, 2/3 of a cup. That smells like a tuna pot pie. I guess they all take from the same philosophy. Like a bunch of stuff with peas. Nice and thick. It's actually starting to smell good. Oh, this is a whole piece of tuna I didn't cut up.
Oh, wait, what are you doing?
Get a crispy exterior. We'll put this in a 425. Oh man. What can you do, you know? I was wondering why the mixture seems a little singular. Mix it up real quick. That is thick, yo. Do a little more milk. Now this is looking like my daily dinner. Okay, one more time.
That looked like a
Cornflakes
fancy
are on top.
street
This time we
food.
definitely got everything. 425 for 18 minutes. Pretty crispy up top. I'll let it cool a little bit before cutting into it.
So you need to cut out the at least cut out the play button.
It's like staying together too. The flavors are really good. I can barely taste the tuna, which is good. I think that mushroom soup took over the profile. It's just the top is not as crispy as I had hoped. I think because we used cornflake, if we used panko instead, it'll be a much better dish. But I'll still give it a 9.1. Like, this is something I consider eating every day. They called it the...
Yeah, why is that? Seriously, why is that a struggle meal? You'll be crazy.
The world's first spoonable spaghetti. The futuristic design made it an icon of 60s pop food culture. What I learned from Spaghetti-O is that if you want to get rich, you gotta sell chemicals to kids.
When they're hungry at noon. Spaghetti-O. What do kids say when they pick up a spoon?
Spaghetti-Os.
What do the kids say when they have Spaghetti-O for 5th time this week? Oh, mom and dad, get your shit together. They're having steak at Tammy's house. Technically, once we heat this up, it's ready. But I want to dress it up a little bit to make it like a Spaghetti-O alla vodka. Penne alla vodka was invented in the 60s. So a true 60s experience.
Alright, so to take a kid's meal and then they throw vodka in it and call that a struggle meal.
Belvedere. Alright, let me turn
That's a good way to do it.
Bit so I don't burn my eyebrows.
And that brand of vodka has
Don't
been
smoke alarm up again.
been used
The
a
alcohol
lot
is really hitting
lately.
my
I see
face.
that a lot lately.
Spaghetti-O.
Not gonna buy it, but
Well, it's definitely stuck. Spaghetti-O was originally designed to appeal to kids. It's sort of like a futuristic shape. The only thing futuristic about Spaghetti-O is that it kind of looks like the aftermath of eating too much spaghetti.
what is
Well,
spaghetti-o in
whipped
first place?
cream. When
You
the
got
simmer
spaghetti,
reaches the
but
center,
in a
we'll
can?
turn off the heat and grating a lot of Parmigiano Reggiano. Just mix that in. We can officially charge this for 34 bucks at Carbone.
A what?
So liquidy. To make it even more gourmet, let's rip some basil on top. Okay, a little more cheese. Oh, this is a lot of care into Spaghetti-O. Making sure
If
we
it
get
comes
some
from a
of that
can and make
hard
it
to
fast,
grab.
that's
It
not
gives a
struggle
look
meal to
at-
me. That sounds like you're
Really
paying
good
someone to
stuff.
work
That's
for a lot of work. Yeah.
The Spaghetti-Os kind of taste like Jello. It kind of just melts in your mouth. It's such a strange mouthfeel. We've made the Spaghetti-O Jello before, and it surprisingly fits. But this is my first time having Spaghetti-O warm. And I honestly have to say, it kind of tastes good. Like if I were a kid, this would be a very comforting lunch. Yeah, I'll give this a 8.7. much higher than I expected. You know what it tastes like? It kind of tastes like a warm hug from my dad. I mean, obviously, I don't know what that's like.
You know, my current struggle meal is just to not eat anything at all. So any of this
Introduced
looks
in
crazy.
1971, a hamburger helper is supposed to guide families through cooking ground beef. Why not just make burgers, huh? It's supposed to be a foolproof way to turn a pound of ground beef into a whole family dinner. They say foolproof, but it's never future canoe proof. According to the instruction here, it's very simple, by the way. We just cook the beef and pour in milk and water, sauce packet, and it should be done. It's supposed to be the helper that it claims to be. A lot of oil because we're using 97% lean ground beef. Oh, splattering a lot. We're not gonna move it here to get some color on the bottom.
Oh,
We're
I'm
using a very
hungry.
large pan. Our heat is very high, so we don't get a lot of the juice runoff.
You
Because
got a
in the
large
instructions on the
pan.
box, we're supposed to drain the ground beef. Hopefully we don't need to do that, because it's kind of
I got a little
disgusting.
dinky little one that
Another crazy
my
stage
crazy
I feel right
roommate
now.
left
I feel
behind.
like I've talked about draining ground beef before, and I almost like used the tampon. Like one of those TikTok videos. Okay, I didn't move it at all. Reduce itself, so it didn't get any of the water. You know, chopping this down to smaller pieces. And the metal, scraping metal might hurt your ear, so maybe I'll edit it out. Scraping beef with a fish spatula.
It's the
Maybe I
difference
have a
between
liquid
that's a
fork
fish
2.0
spatula.
just for this.
What's the
It's actually
difference?
pretty useful. Alright, that's a cup and a quarter cup of milk. The sauce they gave us.
Oh, look good. Except
Sounds like crap.
it looked good until you start putting the chemicals in, and then I go like, oh no, I don't want it.
And it's sticking a little on the bottom. So while stirring, we want to bring it to a boil. You know, a watched pot never boils, so I'm gonna look away so it boils faster. We'll reduce the heat to medium-low, cover it up, and set a timer for 8 minutes. Yeah, right here. Alright, after 8 minutes, this is what it looks like. Doesn't look the most cooked, I have to say. There's some scraping on the bottom. Maybe it's just we added too much water.
Yep.
You know, to make it look a little bit better. It's like a ground beef.
I
mac
still
and
cannot get a
cheese.
pass
Sounds
if
like
I fact that
crab,
there's
but on top of
back
a
with
burger.
chemicals in there.
It reminds me of the spaghetti-o dish we made earlier because it kind of warms up your stomach and it brings that nostalgia of childhood. Really similar to Kraft, but better. The only complaint is that there's no aromatics in this to counterbalance that like gaminess. Ground beef after sauteing gets a little stinky. And I can still taste it there. But it's still really good. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. In the 1980s, the US government found itself with warehouses of surplus processed cheese, over 5 million pounds. Too bad I wasn't born back then. So these giant 5-pound blocks of salty, pale orange processed cheese were handed out to low-income families and the elderly. So they stuffed the kids with SpaghettiOs and poisoned the elderly with dairy chemicals. The government cheese didn't taste good, but it melted well. So an entire generation grew up making grilled cheese sandwiches. Government cheese doesn't exist anymore, but it can be replicated with Velveeta and American cheese. And rumor has it that Chef Tyler takes showers in this particular blend.
That Future Canoe is telling you guys that I shower in cheese. That's obviously not true because I actually bathe in it. So get your facts straight before you go telling lies about me on the internet.
Instead of melting
Oh.
it, I think it's too much work. We're just like cut out pieces and stuff it in. The Velveeta and American cheese. I feel like we've been dealing with Velveeta a lot lately.
The Velveeta and American cheese.
To open it up. Will this cover the whole bread? I think we need 3 pieces. It's gonna be a thick grilled cheese. American cheese is white? I always thought it was yellow. No way.
What?
I mean, it smells like American cheese. Am I tripping? I feel like growing up, I've always had yellow cheese as American cheese. Sandwiches.
Yeah, I don't.
Mayo.
I don't know where you get
butter
those
on
cheese.
the outside, as Chef Tyler.
Mayo is like 50% or something oil, right? 50-60% oil.
Told us to. I have light mayo though. Don't know how that will work. I mean, we don't have to get the pan too hot because I feel like it's such a thick sandwich here. We wanted to have some time to melt the cheese for the heat to go through.
Oh, make me hungry.
Time to check on the side. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh man.
Yep.
great. The cheese is very nicely melted though. Well, I mean, it's not that bad, you know? I'm very familiar with the degree to which food burns. When it's just a slightly burnt and like you can see the brown bits on the side, it's still edible. Trust. I feel like it's sticking a lot because
Oh my god, you have somehow make it
and
worse.
there's like very little fat in it. Yeah, that's not too bad.
That sounded
Almost feel
fine.
like this side is, you know what? This side is not better. See if we can get a cheese pull. Nice. A little bit. Okay, when there's no tomato soup, well, there's a spaghetti. Oh, let's move that aside. Some ketchup. It's very
Oh,
cheesy.
disgusting.
That cheese is really hot. It melts so well. I have to say, officially I've decided, this is my favorite cheese blend for grilled cheese. This is like how a grilled cheese is supposed to be like. Such classic flavors. I'm gonna have to give this a 9.5. Like one of the best grilled cheeses we've had on the channel. By the 1990s, instant ramen had ascended as the
I cannot
unofficial
trust
food of
your
broke-polished
taste,
Cheap brick
dude.
ramen could be found for as little
Oh
as
my
10
god.
cents back in the day. Now it's almost $1. What makes
Oh, 10-cent noodles. Oh my god. Oh, there's a Vietnamese shop in my town. It's just closed recently, so I can't get any of those cheap Vietnamese noodles anymore. So we'll miss that. Well, 10-cent, but now it's like 80 cent now per pack, which is still pretty good.
ramen great is its versatility. A canvas with an invitation to creative toppings is like a beautiful piece of art for environmentalists to pour soup upon. Today we're here at a Japanese market, Sunrise Mart. We're gonna grab a couple noodle, jazz it up, and recreate a workday lunch break. Last time I was walking in, right when I was about to open the door, Casey and I said just like jumped out. It's kind of a jump scare. See how these like really beautiful townhouses? I wonder what kind of people live in those buildings. Must be an artist studio or something. Or just rich people's downtown house for their lovers' affairs.
Yeah, I always have feeling those buildings are people just buy them up to raise the property prices, then sell them off later.
I didn't expect there's so many types to select from. I think we're gonna go with the stupidest or the most basic looking one. So not this one. These are like the fancy ones. It's not even ramen, that's like straight up yakisoba. What is this?
Let me check on the print
Okay,
now.
we'll have to try this one. And then for our main
Is
one,
set
let's go with
80%
the
done?
Hello Kitty spicy
80%
noodle
done.
soup. I think a plate of meat and some type of vegetables would be good. Since we're microwaving, we probably want to go with something thinly sliced like that, or like the shabu shabu slices. Or obviously we gotta have an egg. Let's go with the smallest egg they have available. This is probably cooked the fastest. They actually sell already prepared lunch combos to grab and go. There's some fried chicken. We'll have to pay for thermodynamics, 99 cents for hot water to cook it. These are like the thickest pokey sticks I've ever seen. I mean, not too big for my mouth, but we'll drop in seasoning packet. How do you open this? To avoid the 99 cents water, we're having some fancy dinner with Fiji water.
Wait, hot
Top it
water.
up. Jeez, this is kind of
Huh?
barbaric, huh? Let's go. Microwave meat. We're not even boiling meat, we're microwaving meat. This Hello Kitty is getting stuffed with my meat. Let's do 2
Is it gonna be okay after that?
quail eggs. Quail eggs are so hard to crack, yo. Drop this in there. 2.5 minutes. I feel like that would be good. This is like a really nice microwave. Let's check on the doneness. Oh wow, it's actually like fully cooked. Look at this yolk. Final topping, chili oil on top. Oh, convenience store. Quail.
You need to try the chili oil made in Vietnam. Oh, it's not chili oil, it's prawn oil. It's like flavored oil. The Vietnamese, was it? Instant noodles are the best.
Quail egg beef ramen.
If for nothing else, because you don't need to boil the water on the stove. You don't have to keep the it on the stove and boil it. You can just pour the water in. put the water in and wait for like 5 minutes, and then the noodle is ready.
See what it tastes. Okay, let's give it a sec.
A few moments later.
The meat is actually really tender. You know what the broth tastes like? Definitely not spicy at all, but it tastes like a Indomie broth. Has very similar flavor profile. Can't really taste the quail egg. It's too small. We need to put more. Is that a quail egg or is that a piece of fat? I think it's egg. Honestly, this is pretty good. I'm gonna give it an 8.5. Microwave convenience store meat. Wow, that's one more item to check off that's entered my body. Look, there's this quail egg that got trapped into this piece of meat. It's like a steak and egg, guys. So after whatever that was, we have our dessert ramen. The image is looking very intriguing. And the whole thing is in Japanese except for the ingredients. And here's the cooking instruction. I don't really understand it, but I see 5. So I'm assuming we microwave it for 5 minutes. There's a lot more instructions that just came in. Yeah, whatever. Fill water.
Some of these
Over it. Okay, we're running out of water. I'm not paying that 99 cents, I tell you that. We'll just start microwaving as it is. Alright. So all cooked. Oh, nice, it is. So this is where we.
I can't believe you can actually dump a one of these into a microwave.
The first one.
Oh yeah, and
that is a
Japanese instant noodle packaging is some of the craziest packaging design I ever see. They always have some extra that you need to keep an eye on. It's over-engineered in a sense, but so cool.
Pack of sugar, bro. Now we know. Strawberry syrup. Or
Strawberry what?
Mix the sugar in first. I don't want to see Chris Brown and MetLife, man. Alright, topping. Strawberry dessert ramen.
What?
Man, this is... If this tastes good, guys, we're going to see Chris Brown and MetLife.
They put strawberry and dessert on it.
The most famous fast food menu has to be the McDonald's dollar menu. During the early 2000s recession and the 2008 financial crisis, Americans could count on the golden arches for a $1 double cheeseburger, fries, and McChicken. Now, with inflation punching us in the face as usual, McDonald's changed it to a McValue, which serves you smaller portions for 5 times the price. The only purpose now is being a prop of Warren Buffett and Bill Gates' publicity stunts. Off Delancey Street, I was just told this is called the crackhead McDonald's. Who logs into a McDonald's, bro? I actually love these self-ordering screens because like I don't feel like talking to people at all in any McDonald's. But we're looking for the McValue. Let's do a classic double cheeseburger.
Yeah.
$3.99. Jeez. And a small fry. Add one for $1. Nah. What is this? Guilt tripping me. Be kicked out by all the New Yorkers wearing this Dodgers shirt. We got the classic dollar menu, a small fry with a black dot there, and
McDonald's, where I did gone wrong?
Where's the double cheese? I got a double cheeseburger, a McChicken, and a small fry. Come on, man. But anyways, the McValue is that if you get one of the McValue menu is $3.99, but you get another one menu for $1. But I mean, I pay for 3. Should have gotten 4, but we ended up with 2. So I overpaid. Total amount is $9. I paid $9 for this, guys. It's supposed to be a McValue.
Wait. Oh, even if you got a full package, $9 is a lot of money. It's like what? 5 or 6 pounds in the UK? That is like 2 meals if you cook at home.
Menu. This just teaches us that money doesn't buy happiness, but money buys calories. The McValue menu keeps getting more expensive, but the portion size keeps getting smaller. Chase it down with some fries.
That's without drinks.
The actual dollar menu ended back in 2013. Since then, they rolled out $2 menu, $3 menu, and eventually the McValue. So gotta love the ambiguity with words when it comes to pricing. Honestly, I don't think the portion size of the McChicken got any smaller. It's the same as before. I actually do remember a time after middle school, I'll go to McDonald's and get one of these for $1. The good old days, you know. The signature chicken patty, just a lot of mushed up chicken meat. The giant chicken nugget with like mayo and wilted crispy water. I'll give this meal a 5 out of 10. It's pretty average. Actually, with a missing item, 4 out of 10. It might be a little strange to see avocado toast on a struggle meal list, but originally this was supposed to be a cheap snack for the young people, the millennials. I guess they're old now, but they used to be young, whatever. Like to eat. However, young people in the 2010s' willingness to pay for an overpriced avocado toast blew up trendy cafes and made this dish a cultural debate about spending and frugality. 10 years ago, an avocado cost 80 cents and a sleeve of bread is $1, so the whole thing is about $1. The peak was around 2016. Major cities avocado toast cost
Inflation
around
just
$19.
take that.
What a
Let's
great
add up
business to be in.
everything.
To fully understand the price markup, we're going to Little Ruby's, Soho, where I found the most expensive avocado toast in the city. Oh, hi. Can I just order something to go? I'll take the avocado toast with 2 eggs. Sunny side up.
In about like 15 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I hate the idea that somehow avocado toast become a fancy food nowadays, huh?
Once again, cameraman and I are out here filming on the hottest days of New York, 95 degrees. At least we got these flowers though. I feel like the bee's gonna attack us a little later. We just went to a Little Ruby.
When I was small, I think one of the does it not a meal replacement, but a snack that we used to add is that avocado and what do you call condensed milk. Yeah, just put the avocado in a bowl and some condensed milk. And that's a perfect snack, a perfect lunch. Bit sugary for sure, but that can be adjusted.
We're at the Elizabeth whatever garden. Ran into a bunch of people on their lunch break. So let's check it out. The most expensive avocado toast in New York. I feel like a lot of the decorations is like under here. It just got covered up by this egg. Wow.
That's okay.
For this one piece of toast, we dropped almost $23. That just teaches you.
Oh my god. Oh.
Avocados grow on trees, but money doesn't. We'll cut into it. Oh, it's already cut.
I screamed it too loud that they might didn't pick me up.
Oh, it's dripping. Alright, let me suck on it real quick. I have to say, that is a perfectly executed toast. The egg is amazing. Avocado is perfectly seared. And some type of yogurt dressing. It's not like just mushed up avocado. It's like there's some type of dressing, simple radish salad, sliced avocado seasoned with chili flakes and salt. It's definitely very unique. Is it worth $23 though? I don't know.
No.
I feel like 15 will be max. Just based on the taste, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. But
Dude,
considering
that's
the
like
price, I'll
£3
drop it down to a
worth of
7.5.
ingredient. Less than £3 worth of ingredient.
Or super pop.
Today
Oh,
we're
oh. Oh, wait, what are you doing? This looks so good. Yeah.
toast.
How much is that?
Finally, the 2020s. The
Aw,
cultural
then just tell me
consensus
how
of struggle meals
expensive
is
it is.
still developing, and I like to think that our community has somewhat influenced it. So let's
Alright. Where was it? Yes. So anything, once again, or anything that required to reprocess processed food is wasteful to me. So I don't know. But anyway, alright, that's enough YouTube for a while. Get rid of that. Wait, what the heck did I just got rid of? Okay. Let's check on the print one last time, and specifically on how much time this required. If you guys may not get to see the rest of it. 40 minutes. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Uh-huh. So, what I'm thinking, therefore, so we're printing this out right now, and we're not going to get to actually using it anytime soon. Wait, we can't put it together, can I? Yeah, I can actually test. There's something to test with this. First is the fact that they use a nut. Just put this up, make it big. Right. So first, we need to assess whether the fact that the using a nut here was a good idea. So I need to test that out. I might as well just cut the rod for it tomorrow as well. That's not going to change at all throughout the rest of the design life. Otherwise, this dock should be Gucci. Everything else about it is exactly the same as V1. So, well, except for okay, this gap was make a little bigger so that it got more room to cut to clamp things down. But yeah, so this dock, I don't foresee any problem, any new change needed. If anything, the for tomorrow, as soon as I finish testing out the clamping with the nut, I'm just gonna come in here and chamfer everything. The interesting bit is this thing here, because we need to. I think once the dock is done, so about 40-minute time, I'm gonna put all of this on the bed. So next first thing tomorrow is that we're gonna bring this off the bed and put it together. Hopefully, put it together in the next stream. Trying to think of if yeah, like I said, the key worry for me right now is the fact that this was it purple piece and the yellow piece here are two separate pieces instead of one. So that the interface between those two with the green piece, so via this little rod in the middle here, um, that may not go well. But the only way to test that out for sure is to put it on the printer with a belt in. So we wouldn't know about it until much later. So yeah, a lot of work needs to be done. And as I said, I also am writing the script for V2. I think I noted down a decent chunk. So for MissChanger V2, I think I'm gonna keep the I will keep V2 as a like a identification for of this specific X gantry here. So it's not going to be compatible with Voron-Tap anymore. But in exchange, it gained compatibility with other things like Beacon, the original proximity sensor, and even clicky probe. Yeah, so that will be the defining factor of V2, along with the tool changing bit. And on top of the tool changing, I think I'll add on the chamber management system, which for those who don't know is wait on this thing here. Yep, if it's open, there we go. This thing here. Yeah, I got the fan and I got the servo in then or in ready, so I can get as soon as we're done with the core component, I can start working on this. Yeah, so that's that. Looking good. The only thing left to do here is to create the panel, the hole in the panel, to like make a CAD of the panel with the hole on it, so that I can send up for them to be custom made via Viper Work in the UK, because I'm in the UK. But yeah, that's that. I'm looking forward to this one specifically because it may or may not help with the chamber temperature thing. Then the last thing after this thing is done, well, there's one more thing, and that is the filament change. So the reason what is compelling me to do my own filament changer is because every system that I've seen thus far is a little bit expensive, in my opinion. The component. Well, if you bundle, if a manufacturer got involved and they leverage the volume of scale. Was it the volume of scale? I don't know. I don't know what the terminology anymore. But the fact that they have that when they're shifting in volume, they got it cheaper. Get the price down to like 250. I want to make something even cheaper than that, and I want to bundle not just the filament changer itself, like the not just the filament changer itself, like the box and all of that. I want to include a solution to catch the poop and for the nozzle and a place for the nozzle to wipe on as well. So that is still in the work. Honestly, the only thing that I have on it right now is a sketch on a piece of paper that I'm looking at right now. Don't have much to say on that just yet. Hopefully, I may have to go the same route as this guy here, where I end up using a servo to control it instead of the motion system within the printer. That just happened. That just is just a simple way to do things, and also is the least asterisk you can add to the motion system as a whole. And lastly, it's a collaboration probe. That need to wait until the whole gantry and the two head are together. So that's enough talking. I am levering on. So tomorrow, we'll assemble the first bit of the dock. We print out the X carriage and the part for the two head. Yeah, so that we can start putting things together to see how they fit. And yep, that's the plan. So for everyone who had been sticking around for all of this for the last 4.5 hours, thank you very much for sticking with me. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure to like and subscribe. Also, if you really keen to support me, there is also a membership. Yeah, and yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow, same time. Cheers.